Hello and welcome to another Led Radio stream. It's been a while. Hope you are doing all well. Welcome to the stream. Tonight we are flying the Mad Dog MD88 from Hobart in Australia to Sydney in New South Wales in Australia, and then on to Launceston from Sydney as well, flying the Qantas Link livery as it's the The MD80 was developed into the Boeing 717, which is shortly departing Australia with the final aircraft leaving, as Qantas Link have upgraded their aircraft to their Airbus A220. But before we get underway, we'll say a few quick hellos, see who's on the stream tonight. Please let me know how the sounds are as well, and have a look in the description for the chat bots as well. Feel free to use them to make sure they work as well. It is a work in progress. I have built this chat bot up from the ground up, so it is completely different from my original one. So I can see Middy's in the stream. He says remember to subscribe. Thanks Middy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yes, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I can also see Tootie's in the stream. G'day Tootie, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. And g'day to anyone else that has jumped in on the stream too. Welcome to the stream, hope you are all doing well. So yeah, tonight we're flying, as I said, we're flying the MD88. So this is a study level aircraft as well. I will be jumping in and out of the sim when I get to Sydney, just because I need to reload back into the aircraft in order to set it up for the next flight on this one. It is a beautiful aircraft to fly. We will be cruising at approximately 31,000 feet up into Melbourne as well. So let's jump in and we'll get underway, but welcome to everybody as well. But yeah, this one is an absolutely beautiful aircraft to fly. So is the voice okay as well, guys? Music okay? Can you hear the sim okay? Just before we jump in and get it started and programmed. Sort of make sure we can hear everything. Yeah, oh well, good. That's what I like to hear. On view, we want to go that one. I've already put the ground power set up as well. So I can turn our ground power on. We're going to put our battery on. Now, little trick on this one as well, the MD80. So see just here how I've just clicked this on. If you click it again, it'll actually lock it in place so you can't turn it off. Nice little trick on that one. We're going to put our no smoking sign on. We're going to put our seatbelts to auto. We're going to deny our door. What else do we need to do? So that's all done. Come up there in a second. So this is a little bit old school as well, so a lot of manualing on this one. Anti-collision can go on, strobes can go on, they can go on, they can go on. Program this one to 31,000 feet. So it is a little bit old school, this one, as I said, like it's a lot of programming. You have to build your flight plan up as well. But we'll go through it. That one's all done. We'll also go down here. This one. You're not gonna let me do it today. No. Alright, take off new. Okay, this side, we're gonna turn that on, and we're gonna set up. So you're gonna set up the FMS completely from scratch on this one. It doesn't import from SimBrief. Go straight across onto that one. We are at YMHB. I did, for some reason, I did think Hobart was YHBA, but I believe that's like up in Queensland somewhere, like Harvey Bay or something. If anyone knows. HP. And we are at gate 6. So yeah, this is actually a leg that the Boeing 717 does. So it does regularly fly, used to fly Launceston to Sydney, Sydney to Hobart and back, and also Launceston to Sydney as well. So it is a very well known route. So we're going to build this one up. So we're going to YSSY. I believe we're taking off on runway 12. Runway 12. Just bear with me. I'm just going to punch in the flight plan. So we're going via home. Into airway H111. Going through Launceston. Okay, so we're actually going to fly over the top of Launceston on this one, on the flight out. So that's pretty cool. Into J22. We need to go next page. Into NUN. PA into J22 OTKE. Oops. Should have rookie mistake on that one. OTKED. That one. Into H20. So it is going up the coast of Victoria and New South Wales. So it is gonna actually be a really cool flight. So it looks, from what I can see on the legs, it actually looks really, really good. And then we're going to Rivet Direct. Okay. But alright, so we want the south one. I want you. Okay, you're not gonna let me pick it then. Whatever. Oh, I did. Weird, didn't want to let me do it. Alright, so we're gonna activate it. We're gonna execute it. We're gonna set up our departure. Our departure was Latin 2 via runway 12. Gonna execute that one. We're gonna set up our arrival. So press index on that one. Arrival in Sydney is Rivet 3 by 16 left. Rivet 3, and we are going to RNAV 16 left. That should, in theory, work. So if we have a look at our legs, and see if we got a discontinuity on there. No, that looks pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a nice little flight path. Alright, so on that one then we go to init ref. We've got to set up our cruise and fuels. Gonna go 31,000 flight 3 flight out I can't even get it out today. Flight level 310. Our cruising and airspeed is 252 over 52. So we're going to enter that one. Our ISA deviation is 0M01. You're not going to pick it up on me, are you? We're going to do it. Okay, that's better. Yep. That's better. Reserves are 2.5. So now a little trick with this one as well. So when you punch in the fuel on the MD80, you need to set what settings you require as well. So if I go just there, so that's our fuel just there, so 13.8. Now, so if we type in 13.8/N, that means it's going to use it in normal. So it's going to burn it as it should. So that'll punch in there. We need to then enter our gross weight, which is this one, 65.8 tons. 65.8. Punch that into there, and that'll set it all up. That sets everything up on that one. Set off takeoff is set up. So if we click just on this one here, that brings up this one. So this brings up our flat V1, VR, V2 speeds as well, and also our flap, what we can do for flaps and stuff as well. So this is our takeoff data. So we want flaps 15, but we want 138, 141, 150. That's pre-flight complete on that part there. That's all set up, ready to go. If we doesn't no. Alright, so we need to set up our, if we jump down here, just there, we need to set up our trim as well. Our speed break up, set our trim. So these things are very well known for really sort of brutal takeoffs. They reckon they go, the nickname Mad Dog for a reason. They take off very quickly, and if you don't set it up right on this, you will tail strike. So we'll go short trim on this one. Out there, we need to set up flaps 15, so that's set up. Balance this one out. That one's done. Oop, we're gonna jump down here. It's gonna be easier to do it this way. So there's two little toggles just here, which is your hydraulic, so they need to go on. 1, 2. Then jump across to here. 1, 2. We want data, nav aid, and waypoint. Our WXR is on. Jump up to here and start our APU. Turn our pitot heat on. Turn our fuel heat on. Get that ready. There's our little APU gauge just there. Just on that one, so that is loading up. Now the reason you got to put the hydraulic on as well is just in this section here where you start is that's your pneumatic pressure. Without those toggles on, as I've learnt the hard way, you don't get any pressure to start the engines. So we do have our APU power on, so we can put that on. Turn that one off. We can get rid of the ground power. Need to put on our aircon for APU. That can go to auto. So that can get ready to go. Fuel heat is on. Emergency lights are not on. We need to arm them. So that should all be good. Should all be set up now. Set that to takeoff mode. Ready to go. That's all set up. That's set up. Yep, that's all good to go. So, put our fuel on, and then we should be able to push back and start. So, that's everything we need to do, yeah. So we should be able to push back and start now. So, back, do a manual pushback. You can hear the APU on this, it is such beautiful sound. You see 2D there, he's in a C25. He should be able to keep up with us in that. Release parking brake, and we are going to... Oh, there's no tug here, okay. So in that case, we should be able to start on here then, so we'll do that. So start pump is on. Good morning, helicopter virtual, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. So start with engine, the left engine, so you're going to click that. Let it click over. Gotta hold it down until it clicks over. Well, that's the reason why it won't start. I haven't put my fuel pumps on. Whoops. There was one I forgot. That started it. No, it did. Weird, okay, so I didn't have the fuel pumps on and it still started the engine. Work that out. Alright, start you. It must have been still getting fuel, but yeah, the pumps went on. I clicked over this one. Alright, so we're good to go on that one. Turn our APU off. Click our air off. Okay, start and then off. And we should be good for pushback. Now, which end is runway 12 here? I need to have a look at this. Runway 12. Alright, so it's the top end. Alright. So we need to swing this way. If I'm correct. If I've got this right. Yep, that's right. So, on that one. So you can see an air ambulance coming in there. Pop there, pop that on. I love that sound. It is such a nice sound, that. Put our lights on. Flight directors can go on. What else do we need to do? All good on there. We should be all set up to go. That's all set. We should be good to go. It is a really easy aircraft to set up once you get used to it as well. So, start our taxi. So this flight's approximately about an hour and a half, give or take, depending on weather as well. So it's going to taxi out here. Yeah. With such a lovely setting aircraft. Which I just want to double check because it's should be, yeah, it is that way. Okay. Alright. Have you got runway 12 as well there, 2D, or is it recommending you take off the other end? I'm just wondering why the air ambulance took off the wrong direction. Or am I going the wrong direction for runway 12? Oh no, it is runway 12 is there. So why? Ah, wind's changed. Oh, when you, yeah, wind's changed. You can see it just there, wind's changed. So we might actually, yeah, we will take off runway 30. Windsock. Alright, we'll go down this way then. Oh no. It is that way we want to go. Yeah, it is runway 12, sorry. For some reason I was thinking the wind blew from the right to left, not left to right. No, that's not right. We want 30. Yeah, we do want 30. Alright, I'll turn around. Because you always want to take off against the wind, not with it. I just wanted to see 2D plane, that's what it was. I think that's the first time I've actually turned really well on this, because normally this doesn't turn very well. Bit temperamental on that one. It's such a beautiful sounding aircraft. Got a nice view around the side there. Such a nice aircraft. So hopefully they don't stuff this one up for flights for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Because they've done a lot of work to this one. There's been a lot of updates as well. Very good short hauler. The R715s. Oh yeah, definitely. The engine of the 717 are really nice. That and the ones of the Fokker as well. There, MIDI. I like the ones of the Fokker 100s. But the 717s. Oh, just listening to them spool up. They're just absolutely unreal on that. Have you ever had the? Did I say MIDI or did I say something else? But welcome to the stream as well. Oh, sorry. No, I was saying the Fokker 100s have a really nice engine sound as well. Have you ever flown on the 717 there? There you go. Anyone in chat flown on the 717 before? But make sure you check out this gentleman here, guys. MIDI, he does stream as well. He usually streams Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator. So jump in, give him a follow, give him a like there, guys. Awesome little streamer, that one. If you watch his last stream, you'll see me kind of do something that let me turn around and then I'll explain. If you type !crash, either I'm trying to work out which one it was. Crash 3, I think? Yeah, Crash 3. Give me a sec. That'll explain it. Is it the Crash 3?
Predictably, Hammond had binned it.
That explained it.
No.
How the hell did you get it there?
I feel like that explains it all. Yes, I rolled my truck. Get this one to turn. Yeah, it's a bit wet and sloppy to watch the tight corner, Wes. Yeah, I know, and it was that corner as well. For seats to flip. Yeah, that's a sort of, yeah, no comment. Yeah, pretty much. Line her up. Gonna roll one here. That's 15. I could never work out how to turn off, to set up so that doesn't go off on me. I've never been able to work that out. Yeah, she's a bit noisy, this thing. Might turn the sim sounds down a bit. Yeah, I did. I put on flats 15. Yeah, no, I definitely put flaps on. Jokes, but I'll look into it. Yeah, I've always wondered. It's I've never been able to work it out. If there's like something I'm missing. Alright, get it to settle. APU can go on. Auto throttle on. VNav on. Nav on. And we need to set it up so it picks up the flight plan.
Takeoff thrust set.
We want to gain altitude and we need to set our heading. Let's go that way, just to line her up. You can hear the trim wheel going off there. Yeah, it's one I've never been able to work out. Right, so I'll set it into climb.
Climb thrust set.
Couldn't just, yeah, never been able to work it out. Need to go that way a little bit. So I'm just watching my map there, just because it's not picking up the nav line yet. So I've got to get the heading just to pick it up a little bit. It should pick it up soon. But yeah, this thing climbs like an absolute beast. Climbs at what is it? What are we doing? I think it's like 2,000 feet per minute. 1900, so... Should pick up our nav soon. Yeah, this climbs like an absolute space rocket. Such a nice aircraft though. Yeah, good old pocket rocket. Pretty much, like, I was just first time flying on one, I was amazed at how quick it just went. Like, it was unreal. And the cabin was always cool. I remember sitting up the front and the cabin was like dead quiet. Could you take a look to the left of the throttles? Apparently it's the dials to set there. Is that one there? Or this one? Because I've set that one. This one, yeah, that's the one I set up, but it still wasn't happy with it. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, because I trimmed this section out. I don't know what else it could be. Alright, lights can go off. I'll get up into cruise. I mean, yeah, there's nothing else that represents what it could be. So yellow actually needs to be green? On this bit? This one? Are you talking about this one? It needs to be green. No, there's no green on there. Yeah, so I had that set because that was flat 15, so I had that one set there. And then I trimmed it out on that one, so... Work in progress on that one. Because actually takeoff conditions is there. Unless this... Why is it not picking up the flight path? Give me a sec. It does not want to pick up the flight plan. What is in the EFB? Just give me a sec. I'll get it to get on track and then we'll play around and have a look. Right, now it's picked up the track. That's what we want. Alright, I don't know if I can actually grab that again. We'll have a when I set up for the next flight, we'll have to have a look into it. Speed on that one is... Give me one sec. I am at 291 ground speed. Apparently I knocked my wheels come out as well. Yeah. Yeah, 299, so ground speed's just on there from... there we go, down speeding up, so 303... Teamwork, pretty much. Yeah, I reckon it has something to do with this. Has to be somewhere in between there and there, but we'll figure it out. The one thing I've never been able to do on this one is I've never been able to shut down the aircraft either, so that's an interesting one. Oh, and I can turn the fuel off, and yeah, it still will not turn off on me. But it is what it is. Get some awesome views of Tasmania. So currently at the moment we are flying north of Hobart. So this flight is going to take us up the Midlands of Tasmania, so up through Oatlands, Campbelltown, into Launceston before we make a turn heading across into... I'm not sure what that island's called. I'm not sure actually. Then we head up the coast towards Merimbula, past Bateman's Bay, Nura, Wollongong, and then we start our descent into Sydney. Shutting down is easy. You see those two red and white striped levers in the centre of the dash? In the centre of the dash? Oh damn, just... Of all this time, I've had this aircraft for... couple of years? Since it's basically since it come out, and I've never once ever pulled them switches. Ever. There you go. I'm guessing you have this one in 7 MIDI? And 2D 348, 349 ground speed. Yeah, of all those things, of all that time. And I've flown, the first time I ever flew this, I couldn't work out how to shut the doors. It is a very, very study level aircraft though. Very, very study level. Yeah, now it's going to start climbing a little bit slower, so what do we... Yeah. I really want him to do a decent study level 717. I can't wait for the Falcon to come out, but just one, that's going to be really good. It is a good aircraft though, Mitty. The only problem is it is very pricey for what it is. I think including the expansion pack, I maybe paid like $200 on top. But it always gets updates. That's the one thing I do like about it. Damn, Tootie. That thing climbs. By the way, where any... now we're going up a bit quicker. Yeah, it's climbing pretty well now. Once it gets into a nice little happy speed, it will just climb for days and days and days. How much cloud have we got on here? We should be alright. Just wondering whether I wanted to need to put on some anti-ice, but there's not too much around, so it should be alright. I like the livery though. Trying to work out. I'm trying to remember which one this one is actually. Does it tell me who? Because normally Qantas name their planes. I don't think it. No, this one doesn't. I know it is a proper Boeing 717 livery. And they've actually did a really good job. Like they've actually even got the no step on there as well. So they've done a really good job with the paint job. This is the silvery livery. Is that because it's got the silver on the wings? I know it was one that was actually off of one of the Boeing 717s. What's the rego on this one? VHYQY. I want to see if this one is actually one of the ones that is still around, or whether it's actually gone to, or it's actually left. No, so this one now is in a place called Victorville. Let's have a look. The Victorville is Southern California Logistics Airport, but it's no longer with Qantas. Let's have a look. I'm just having a quick read. So, yeah, 2016 was when it was first started its revenue flight with Qantas. It originally first flew with Olympic Aviation in Greece, and it was constructed in 1999. There you go. But yeah, no longer with Qantas. Yeah, retired this one. It's going to be interesting to see what they can do with it, because I know the engines are getting stripped off some of them and they're going on to freighters as well. Yeah, Mr. TPHI, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. So we're just flying over the top of Launceston here. Have a look, where were we? So that's Launceston Airport just down there. I've actually been to that airport. I used to live in Tasmania for a number of months. I used to live about 45 minutes to an hour from Launceston, heading towards the south. So we are on flight 1 there, Mrs. TPH as well. We've just taken off from Hobart on our way to Sydney in the beautiful MD-88 on the farewell of the 717 for Australia, because obviously the 717 is retiring in Australia. I don't know if there's many left in America as well, because I knew Delta and American Airlines flew the 717 at one stage. Just American Airlines had that cool livery where it was all silver. Delta and Hawaiian. Yeah, I knew Delta was definitely one. I'm pretty sure American was the other one too. Because there was a silver livery that they had. Yeah, Hawaiian and Delta, the current operators at the moment. However, Delta to be retired in 2025. American Airlines used to have them. Apparently, Impulse. Oh yeah, they were acquired by Qantas. That's it. Midwest Airlines had them. Spain Air, Transworld Airlines, Turkmenistan Airlines. Not a lot of places. Blue One had them. Bangkok Airways. Yeah, not a lot, really, when you think about it. Yeah, I think they did as well, TWA. I'm surprised, because I was going to say, like, somewhere like America or Europe, they would have been absolutely, they would have been really good because of their ease of boarding and capacity to be able to just do really short hauls. It's definitely got a little bit of cloud cover here though. In Tassie, Jetstar from in the early 2000s. Yeah, but that would have been when Jetstar first come out as well. I remember the ad for Jetstar. What was it? Let's fly Jetstar. Oh, about how much they've changed. I actually remember the day. So my first flight I ever took was on a Virgin 737, and it had pay TV on board. So you could, so over here we've got a thing called Foxtel, which is like cable TV, and I remember having all 3 seats to myself. I was sitting next to the window and I had all 3 seats to myself. So I set up all 3 screens to watch a different channel. They had like music on one and stuff, and would go between the chairs and plug it in because I flew from Adelaide to Sydney. And it was the first time I ever experienced such a busy airport. Yeah, that was yeah, the days of when you didn't have Wi-Fi on board. And that was the only downside of flying on a 717, going between Alice Springs and Darwin on a 2.5-hour flight. You had no entertainment on board, and you didn't have any Wi-Fi either. Yeah, Riz guy, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I believe we should be up in cruise now. Yeah, so we're in cruise. Set the cruise phase. We're cruising 471, so it must be a bit of a... I reckon there must be a bit of a tailwind. Oh no, it's friend. Hang on, let me... It's alright, I'll bring a list of them up for you. Give me a sec. I'll bring up a list of the chatbots for you. So they have changed. Yeah, definitely has been a while. Give me one sec. I don't know if it's all going to go off. Hopefully not. There we go. That one should work.
I know I made a good choice. You won. My best friend.
There we go. That's better. We're getting a bit of cloud cover just here. So we are just coming off the coast of Tasmania now. About 57 minutes left in this flight. 451 nautical miles. So yeah, once it gets up into a cruise, she cruises quite well. Absolutely beautiful aircraft. But how are you doing as well, Mr. TPR? I hope you're doing well on this. It'll be Saturday over there now for you. Saturday morning, anyway, over there. Yeah, because I got the new system there too. I haven't been able to find all my old chatbot sounds off of the old hard drive, because obviously I've got new ones in this one. But the one thing I'm actually noticing, the one thing I'm enjoying the most is the performance this is putting in when it comes to streaming. This is actually doing a lot better than what I could have imagined. Like, it's really smooth as well. Mr. TBH says I'm doing well. Yeah, it's almost 7 AM Saturday morning here. It is.
I know I made a good choice. You won. My best friend.
It's nearly 9:30 PM here on a Saturday night. Yeah, you can't have a friend thing without putting a Mater sound in. Well, hopefully it's good weather over there for you at the moment as well. I hope it's also good weather over there for you, Tootie, as well. Because it'd be morning over there for you as well, I believe. That's a pretty cool view down through there. I'm not sure what this island's called. Let's have a look. Sorry. Oh, Flinders Island. Yeah, because usually both come into winter as well, so I hope you have a good winter this year. We've just started warming up here. We're coming into slowly starting to come into summertime. And a Christmas in Australia is involves a barbecue, a swimming pool, and really hot weather. Yeah, so is that Flinders Island there? Yeah, this is Flinders Island just here. That one just there. Or, no, it must be, it's this one. That's Flinders Island just there. Love the detail they put into it as well, because you can actually see the hills and mountains there as well. It's been rainy but mild temperatures so far. You can send some rain over here if you want. That'd be that'd be nice. Supposed to be sunny today and 8 degrees. We're starting to get cooler temps now. See, 8 degrees is too cold. That's freezing. We do get some chilly days here because I'm near the mountain range. It does get a bit chilly here during winter. There's numerous times where I've gone up through the hills and it's been quite foggy to the point where you can't see in front of you. 8 degrees is very mild here. Yeah, 8 degrees in bottom end of Australia, most of us would, or especially South Australia, most of us would freeze. Because we're used to like 40 degree days. Our winters get quite cold. We don't get too cold. I think that'd be more like Victoria and Tasmania would get it. Would get cold for us. I definitely know like the top end doesn't, obviously because that's the more tropical climate, sort of like Florida and down through that way. But usually when it comes into the cold, like starting to get into cooler weather for us is when they start doing events and stuff, so they have all the various festivals and that through autumn and sort of early winter. Then you start having all like your what we call shows over here, so local shows, which would be like candy fairs for you guys, are usually in late winter, usually around August. I think the coldest I've ever been in is probably about -5 up in the Northern Territory in the desert. I still sat there and wear shorts as well. $13 degrees here at the moment. Oh, see, that's a little bit better. What are we? Let's have a look. Let me have a look. So we are supposed to be 26 degrees tomorrow, which I'm not sure what that is in Fahrenheit. Let's have a look. 26. 78.8 degrees Fahrenheit tomorrow. And we're 10 degrees overnight, which is... No. That one, 50 degrees Fahrenheit. It says there's a little bit of rain activity just to the left of us. Oh, so I'm looking at Volanta and it's telling me there's supposed to be a rain band just through here. Am I not on live weather? No, I'm on live weather. Oh. Yeah, the whole way down Victoria, down Tasmania is supposed to be a little rain band. 4 degrees now, going up to 8 degrees. See, that's too cold. Way, way, way too cold. I mean, it's probably not as cold as where we're like up in the where we're flying now, because it'd probably be like minus 41 outside. So we are going to fly up the coast now. So change views. You can. Oh, you can see the moon just there. That looks pretty cool. I love how they put that in. That actually looks really good like that. I like that. It kind of looks realistic in that way, because you know you go outside and you sometimes see the moon like that. But yeah, pretty cool. I tell you what, tomorrow's morning stream of Brett's one is going to be awesome fun with the float planes. It's going to be a lot of fun, so make sure you check him out, guys. Check him out just here. He is flying, yeah, float planes tomorrow. That'll be a lot of fun. I know one thing though is watching Mr. TPIH and a float plane is going to be really interesting to watch. So I'm just having a quick see if I can get a link to his video for tomorrow live. Yeah, he's going to fly the Grumman J2F Duck. Up in Canada. Okay, check out that one, guys. It's gonna be a lot of fun tomorrow. I think my float plane I've got is the Grumman Goose. Oh no, I don't have that sound anymore, MIDI. Yeah, completely new soundboard. If you have any ideas for sounds I should put on my soundboard, feel free to hit me up in Discord as well, and I'll definitely look into it. Always more than happy to implement different sounds and that for people as well. Just give me a sec, I'm just gonna... just gonna put my aircon on. It's getting a wee bit warm in here. Having a space heater of a graphics card does make it a wee bit warm sometimes. So that's the only downside. on now. Yep, that should be fun. Yeah, she gets a bit warm in here sometimes. I really love that view of the moon. It looks really, really cool. See who else is flying with us here. So 2D's at 25,000 feet. He's keeping up pretty well with the Cessna there. I feel like on one stream though, I should bring out the old girl, bring out the DC-6 for a good run. Oh, they were the days, weren't they, flying the DC-6? Watch Brett's review of the duck. I haven't actually seen it yet. I do need to go back and watch it. Is it a good? I'd be interested to see if what it's like as an aircraft. Because it does look pretty cool. Because the Grubbin was the Goose was actually a really good one. Because I love how they implemented like the smoke of the engines. 26,000. Yeah, I thought it would be. That's one thing I wish they. I'm hoping they fix in 24. Is the like that sort of thing with the added with the alt being correct. So I have pre-ordered 24 as well. I have got the premium deluxe one. Highly looking forward to flying the Coronado Saab 340B, possibly doing a few milk runs on that one. But I will obviously stream. I will still obviously fly 2020 as well, just because of some of the aircraft I do need, like things like the 146. This I've got the Embraers, as well. So there'll be a lot that I'm guessing will take a while to come over to 24. So we'll still end up flying on here. And stuff like the Black Square as well, like the Duke, the Caravan. Yeah, he does really good reviews. He's one that I trust quite a lot when it comes to reviews because he's quite honest. Because that's what I want. I want to know when I buy an aircraft or when I download an aircraft, what's it going to be like to fly. I don't want someone that's sort of like you can sort of half tell that they're biased towards the product. No, I want to know legit, like just like you would go out in the shop and buy a product, and that I want to know the honest opinion. As I also know Brett's very careful. Is if he likes something, he's gonna tell you. That's why I've been a bit more careful when it comes to buying planes and stuff as well. Like I haven't jumped on the iFly Max 8 yet because I'm waiting for them to just give a few updates before I look at possibly getting it. I think the last one I bought was the MD-11, the TFDI one. But yeah, he does some good content. I know we're in discussion of possibly jumping in and streaming some BeamNG at some stage as well. Some older content that we both used to do, that we both used to enjoy. That should be a lot of fun when we do it. Because usually we dual stream it, so there's different points of view, because you can you might not be able to see things that he does. You might, and bits and pieces like that. So that's one we're gonna look into. I actually do wish I did stream on Thursday night with Eurotruck with Mitty and Brett, because that was a lot of fun, especially in the pink truck. And then the very loud Mac R. Oh, that thing was loud. I was going deaf in my ears because it's just all I could hear. I feel sorry for Mitty there, because he had that behind him for quite a lot of the stream, just going. Oh, that was a lot of fun though. A fair bit of ocean on this one, and surely. Oh no, we still got a little bit to go. It cuts so much off as well, so we're 34 minutes away. But basically, I think they're 2D. As soon as we hit the land, we're pretty much going to be ready to descend. A very actually good flight from Hobart to Sydney so far. Flight back's going to be good though. That'll be the interesting one. Yeah, this is my first one. So this is flight 1 from Hobart to Sydney, and then flight 2 is Sydney to Launceston. So we're landing on runway 16 left in Sydney. Oh, does help if I actually put flight plan. But I do have to jump out of the sim and jump back in. Yeah, Brett, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I actually took off from Hobart and flew over Lonnie into Sydney. So on our first leg, about 30 minutes from Sydney, and then gonna fly down from Sydney to Launceston. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, because it's the last time they're flying it. I'm actually the Mad Dog, which is what the Boeing 717 was developed from. Yeah, so I think there's only maybe 1, 2 left in the country. I don't think there's too many now. There wouldn't be, shouldn't be that many left. Yeah, Mitty. Yeah, no problem. We're about half hour from landing in Sydney. Yeah, there's not a lot left. So it'd be interesting to see though, Brett, whether you're going to get the A220 to fly down there or not, or whether they're just going to stick with the 737s. Because it's changing big time, because I know they're getting rid of the Q300 dashes as well. They're going to change the Q400s, so that's going to change a few plans in places. But honestly, like, I'm surprised that they have lasted as long as they have, especially flying to Tasmania, because you get the flights on the 717 with Qantas Link, but you also get the 737s going into Launceston as well. So it's interesting. We already had the A220. Oh, are you going to fly on one when you get to Melbourne or not, or are you going by the boat? It's okay, I'm doing a flight now and should be done either before your next one or I'll join a little late. Yeah, no problem. It'll take me a little bit to set up anyway for this one. Because it's study level. I am wondering though, because I have thought about it, I'm wondering whether I should jump in the new Qantas Link plane, which is the Embraer E190, and take that to Launceston. That's a possibility too. You going by boat? How long's the trip for that one then, Brett? On the boat? Because yeah, obviously over here, Qantas Link wet leases the Embraer E190s from Alliance. Quite a regular in South Australia. I see them fly all the time. They usually fly overhead all day. Well, that's a long day, but it'd be a cool trip to do. Yeah, that's one thing I didn't do when I was over there. I didn't go on the ferry. About 9 hours, I think, plus loading and unloading. Yeah, see, that'll be that'll be like an hour or two, I reckon. So we're just coming into Victoria or New South Wales? I was gonna say should be pretty close to. Be borderline, I reckon, at least. No, still we are in Victoria. I say it shouldn't be too far off of hitting New South Wales. We are 28 minutes out, 230 nautical miles. We will start setting up for a descent soon. But yeah, that'll be a cool experience to do. You have to get some photos then, Brett, for us crossing the Bass Strait. Gonna do a systems check. We're still running good. Yeah, we're running. Yep, we are running good. Did forget to turn them off. We are running. Yep. See a little airport down there. That one would be little grass strip on an island. Gabbo Island. Kind of sounds like Yo Gabba Gabba, doesn't it? Yes, that's a nice. So we're going to go up the coast of New South Wales. And then do a nice. So just at Nura was when we start to turn in and head into Sydney. Back had to get checked up because I stepped on a bee. You all good there, Mitty? I know the feeling on them ones. I am allergic to them. Yeah, they're not fun to get stung by. I hope you're all good. Last piece in game and airflow reaction, but this one was barely noticeable. Oh, yeah, you're very lucky on that one. I get the same thing. I've had one that's given me an anaphylactic reaction, and two that haven't. So, been pretty lucky in that one. Surprisingly, the one that actually gave me an anaphylactic shock was got stung in the neck. That'll do it. Closer to the buffer. Yeah. I think it's neck and can't remember the other one that's supposed to be really bad to get stung in. Mind you, I'm kind of glad I've never been stung by a paper wasp though. The ones that hang around mango trees. I used to live up in Darwin. You'd get like the mango farmers coming in, and you can see when they've been stung, they're all just swollen with hives. Oh, I reckon, yeah, especially up near the forehead as well. Actually, on the lip would be a brutal one. So, we're gonna set up for get this ready to go for when we descend. So we're gonna drop down to 3. I love driving past the huge main farms in NT. Yeah, they're unreal, eh? We used to have a mango farm where it worked in Northern Territory. Not mango farm, mango tree. And we used to pick it every year on mango season. That's done. We're here to send. So do we? Yep. Okay. Just working out my descent phase. Because this is old school, so you got to set everything up yourself, which I like. I do like that. Yeah, I do think I've got the. Did I put the? So there's 2 options you can do with this on the tail. So you can have the cone or the this option on there as well. So you can play around with that as well. So there's a bit of weather in Sydney as well on landing, so that's going to be interesting. A little bit of storm activity there. Don't know if I can pick up a meter of there or not. Let's have a quick look, see what the weather is in Like in Sydney. And the Sydney airport is actually calm at the moment. It's a southerly wind, if anything. So it's actually going to be a nice. It should be a nice landing. So if we're correct, we should be able to really land pretty well. You could almost come in on 34. So the 16 left is what it wants us to do, so let's have a look. Oh, that's a long taxi one too. Ah, that's sweet. Wondering whether 16 right might be the better option then. Because 16 left's the longer taxi. So here we go. So we're just flying over the over Bunga, B-U-N-G-A at the moment, heading towards Mystery Bay. So just in front of us, just there, is a place called Mystery Bay. Looks absolutely beautiful down there, doesn't it? So we are going to fly across Bateman's Bay as well. Let's see how we are 19 minutes out, so we're going to start our descent here. Jump back into the cabin. And we're going to go down by go about 1200 should be fine, 1300 should be fine. How do you know it's Mystery Bay? Ah, see, I'm using Valenta. So just on this one just here, this is where we are at the moment. So that's Mystery Bay just there. We're currently just here, so I'm using Valenta. So you're going past Two Rose Head as well. Not a mystery if you know about it. Yeah, it's true, true. So I wonder why it's called Mystery Bay then. They just clicked as well. It just clicked. That one went over there, whoosh. True, true. That is the mystery on that one. Not knowing why it's called Mystery Bay. Should find out on that one. It used to be called Mutton Fish Bay because it's plentiful abalone or mutton fish. It became known as Mystery Bay after a fateful day when a boat was discovered. On 10th of October 1880 near Berramugi, 5 men vanished forever in what became one of Australia's most baffling sea mysteries. Well, there you go. 3. Flight level 3000, so slowly descending into Sydney. So yeah, slowly going to descend into Sydney. Back a little bit. What are we, 15 minutes out? I'd actually want to go down a little bit quicker. Go by at 15 should be. Because we're near we're just going past Bateman's Bay now. That's Bateman's Bay just there. And that must be Nura just up there where we do our turn. What's your vertical, Pete? Vertical is 15. 1,500. What does a fire suppressant leaves do? We had already had that discussion earlier on the stream, so I've never been able to turn this aircraft off. We now know, so we know that potentially to press M buttons. If I pull it, I wonder if I could pull one and get the engine started again. Do I dare risk it? Alright, if you want me to pull the switch, just one, type a 1 in chat. If you don't want me to pull it, type a number 2. I can pay a $10 dono. Free for both. Get out of big house. I would say a $10 dono. I would pull both, just for the memes and the laughs of it. That I'm just saying that would be quite funny. sure what could go wrong. True, true. Like, yeah, if it's, you do it, you gotta do something like that for the comedic side of things. But welcome, Big Al. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. The funny bit would be if I pulled him, put it back on, and couldn't get the engine to start. You know, we have done it before. Yeah, true. Nah, you've always got to have that element of having good laughs and stuff on the stream. Yes, it's a simulator, but you've also got to bend the rules and make it funny at times. Yeah, true. I mean, with the amount of times that I've sent an aircraft into the water, ran out of fuel, pressed the wrong button, I'm surprised that if I was a real pilot, I'm surprised I'm alive and anyone that I carried would be alive. Not to mention the amount of vomit that would be sitting on top of the roof of a DC-6 with a flight inverted. Yes, true. Living dangerously and skimp on the fuel. I just forget to flick the switches on. That or I fly with doors open, if you remember that one, Brett. That's the way I'm in a plane. Yeah, I'd be dead. I could just imagine you as a pilot though, like, you hear this over. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, this is Mrs. TPHR17, your captain speaking. Today we are flying from New York over to Las Vegas. Please bear in mind that we may fly upside down during this flight, so please make sure you have your seat bag with you. Actually, was it you that flew the King Air, Brett, and iced up and fell out of the sky? See, that's the thing I love about the sim, is everybody's got their own unique little perk when it comes to flying. Everybody has a unique sort of skill. It sounds like Brett, alright. Alright, try. He loved that fuel tank at Condor for some reason. No comment on that one. Mind you, like, the amount of times I've done stuff on the stream as well. Big out. G'day Stu, one stream, hope you're doing well. I still can't work out the fuel, transferring the fuel on the Concorde. I did play around with the fuel transfer on the DC-6 a few times. That's a bit funky. Yeah, it is. The DC-6 one is as well, because you got to flick different levers and sort of get it to go balance out. Because you can transfer fuel, you can get it to go out of different tanks and cross feed it. I remember doing it with Sammy once, God bless him. we were running the tanks down low, so we had to cross feed between tanks. I am doing well. Yeah, cause I was gonna say you went that one out pretty well, because you did a lot of flights in that one. A good aircraft to fly though, like really, really good. They did a really good job. It'd be interesting to see if anything like that is ever made again, like supersonic, airliner or something. Because I mean, with the way technology is going now, possibilities are endless. I wanted to send a little bit quicker here. Just notice rivets coming up. I'm sure they will. It's Elon's doing some nuclear engine or something. Yeah. Well, he did have a successful launch of the. What was it? His I know the name of it. Just KC-130 for refill. Not sure what you mean by that one there, Stu. Yeah, I feel like that'll be something Elon Musk would do, because he's sort of that type of entrepreneur that'll do something like that. That or Richard Branson. We're slowly coming into Sydney. How far out are we? 54 nautical miles. About 9 minutes. You can use the KC-130 and refill mid-flight? I didn't even know that. I technically wouldn't need to refuel this. I mean, I've still got 8 tons of fuel. How much is my percentage on that? I've still got 50% fuel on this. So I've almost got enough fuel to do the return leg. No, I should actually. I think the block fuel needs about 8 fuel tanker. Now, see, what would be a cool invention though, as in regarding to a fuel tanker, is if you could fill up your car on the fly. If there's a physical way of doing it, Are you too heavy then? Yeah, I think I put it in a little bit too much fuel, so I might take some out. Oh no, I can't, because it's going to mess my weights up. Nah, I should be alright. I should be able to get it down. Oh no, we'll take them out. At about 25% should do. So I always make sure I put a little bit more fuel in this, just in case I burn up a bit with the APU. Put our lights on. just ask it. I'm sure he think of something. Yeah, he probably will, because he's pretty cluey. I mean, he's done a lot, considering like you look at the how far the like Tesla and stuff have come with him. So yeah, we're gonna do our turn onto a rivet. And then start making our way into Sydney. Oh, check out that. That is absolutely beautiful down there. That's gorgeous. The Blue Mountains, I would say. That is beautiful. That might be a good bush flight actually to go through in there. Yeah, it does. It looks really nice. That looks beautiful. So you can see there's a couple of tracks there. But if you find like little bush strips in there, it'd be a good place. Absolutely stunning. They've done a really good job of detailing it. So this is I'm guessing it would I'm guessing it would be, yeah, I reckon it would be Blue Mountains, I reckon. Alright. So bit rough coming down. I might go to 3.5. No, I can't do. Yeah, 3 should be fine. We're 35 nautical miles out. Oh, did you end up going there last year? Yeah. I thought I was on the edge of it there, Mitty. I did work out my descend really wrong as well. Oh. We're gonna get it to hold just here. Did end up coming down way too soon. That's alright. Enjoy the gorgeous views. Low flyby. Yeah, pretty much. I thought I worked it out alright, but I'm guessing not. I think it's because I'm using Volanta, it hasn't. It's got up to rivet, but then it doesn't have the swing in like my arrival like the sim does. So I didn't counter for that. I'm just trying to get used to the Robinson R66 and trying out the new sound pack that came for it. I haven't actually flown too many helicopters yet. The issue being is I've tried it on the Yoke and they end up just spinning around. There you go, that'll turn that one off. But this one does have a lot of alarms that do go off. A nice little freeway there. Crop circles. If Brett's still watching, on one of his streams, Fenno was doing a load past the Vulcan clipped house. Oh, really? My wife has started spring cleaning today, so I'm sore now. Yes, I do not like. That's not a fun time when you spring clean. It was funny to watch them flip around in the air. I've done that a few times before. I was flying with Brett the other day when we're going up the coast, and tried to skim the beach, and a couple of times flipped. Thankfully I was behind everyone else, so nobody could see. So we shouldn't be too far off. Sydney's just there. You noticed one time? Yeah. I mean, I tried really hard to sit really low and just didn't go to plan. Problem is, I can't see the runway from here. At band camp. This one time, at band camp, I tried to skim the beach to flip the plane. Now that should be a soundboard right there. Yeah, I don't know where this airport is. I'll chuck it at night mode for a sec and just have a look. I'm gonna pick it up. There it is. There's Mr. TPH in the F-14. That's what it looks like with the lights. That does look pretty sick. But you're heading straight to it. Yeah, because I couldn't see the runway. Actually, yeah, I might leave it on night time. That looks awesome. I do like the look of that. Maybe I should fly back as lifetime. You doing runway? Oh, I can see the runway. Yes. Maybe not nighttime because I don't have my lights on in there. Hang on, I'm gonna have to overfly here. Just is that? No, that's not the airport there, is it? It is too. Is that really the airport there? Oh! Nice one, Stu. Yes, I'm aware that I'm over speed. I'm trying to slow down. Bit of stutter there. Alright, there we go. I can. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, have you fixed it yet? There, Stu. I'm just making sure I set this up. You're gonna try. Hopefully it works for you. Fix that so it doesn't go off at me. Concentration face on there. Oh, that's a stutter. Come on. He stutters.
Flaps 40. 400. 300. 200.
And I took. Yeah, it took the lights out.
I am walking on water now.
You're standing on it. Walk over there.
Yeah.
Give me that Lorbo pack too, Mitty.
Miraculous that, mate. I've invented swimming! Oh, God. What are you gonna
Yeah, that did not get a plan. Welcome to Sydney, though. All good, I've given them something to fix. Yeah, true. I just try to float it in and Didn't go to plan. They'll be like, ah, mate, he's broke the lights again. I've always wondered though, how many lights do you reckon would have been ever like broken at an airport? Because surely that would be a regular thing. I know Perth got done for the what's me call it, the runway, wasn't it? Yeah, it must. They pull it into. It's not very common. That. Oh, really? I thought it would be. So we pull them. Yeah, it worked. It kills the battery though. That's the only problem. So it kills my power. Maybe I should have started the APU first. I can't even click it back in. That's the worrying part. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it killed everything. So yeah, that works. Just a little bit too well. You sit there in the cabin and you're just like, why'd it go dark all of a sudden? That's why. Alright, let's load out and load back in. Now, do I take the 717 again, or do I jump into something else like the Embraer, or what else have I got? The 777, 737. That'd be great for the pilot that wants to get out of there quick. Yeah, true. Just Well, at least we know. At least know we can shut it down now. But I don't think that's probably the correct way to do it. Yeah, I'm loading back in. Where were we? We were 58. There. So I've got the 88, I've got the 82, got the 83. I'll take the 83. Should we take the MD80 again? Or should we go for something else? Got the Fokker. I don't know if that would make it. It might. What else have we got? It's a good thing you're in the F14 then. We've got the bros. That'd be too slow. Got the Vision Jet, CRJs, me Boeings, or me Airbus. What do you reckon we should take? Crappy regional jet. What do you mean by crappy regional jet? Which one's that one? Oh. I haven't got the A320. I suppose because that'll be the closest I've got to it. It'll be the closest I would have to the A3. I can't take the Phoenix one. Which one's the... Do I want to go to study level 1 or normal? Virgin Air or Jetstar? Do I got them liveries? I don't know, I think I do. I've got Jetstar. I've got Qantas DC3. Oh, that'll be so slow. To go back to Launceston, that'll be a little slow flight on that one. I've got does this one, the version 2, does that implement off SimBrief? Tiger Air, okay, Tiger Air. Does that implement off SimBrief? So I'm just setting up my SimBrief. Uh, 737 or A320 fly to Launceston maybe, but I found out I was having issues with mine and SimBrief. I know the 717 flew from there. I could take the 737 for a spin. Yeah, because that's the issue. I don't want to jump in and... Because I've been having issues with SimBrief myself. I'll take the 800 then. Oh no, we'll give the Airbus a shot. We'll give the Airbus a shot. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. I feel like Tiger Airs. For nostalgia. For the nostalgic purposes. Hey Garmy, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. Oop. No, it hasn't come out yet. I've got, I can't remember which one I got. I think I bought one off of the marketplace. It was the other one that was on there. Yeah, I'm doing well. So goodbye to the MD 1717. Now we've upgraded to close to the equivalent of what's taking over the 717. So while this is loading, I'm just going to take a quick bio break, so I'll be right back, it won't be too long. I just realised I didn't mute the mic either, so you probably had the door open to me picking up my headset. I reckon I need to do a fresh install of 2020. That, or I haven't flown the A320 for a while. I would have been just when I opened the door on that anyway. I'm just gonna check in brief, make sure it's still. So it wants us to take off 16, right? So it has changed. So this is the new flight path. Yeah, I've got a M.2 for that one. Garmy, because I went for the they don't sell it anymore, the Vortex off of PC Case Gear. Hang on, can I have a look? Give me a sec. I know the one it is, because when my partner's actually got the same parts as me in there as well, in hers. But we did hers differently. PC. So, it's I've got a. Let me have a look, because I got a 4TB M.2. Got a Team MP 4TB M.2 2280 NVMe PCIe Gen 4 in there. No, so parts of my piece. Is that who I think it is? Thank you, Sean. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Look, thank you. I didn't even know you were watching. Thank you. No, anytime. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad that I can be a good assistance. Yeah, that come out of nowhere. I didn't even know you were watching. G'day. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, thank you. No, so I ended up, yeah, complete legend. No, so my bits of my PC went to my partner, so she got my 3060 Ti. I will maybe one day look at putting a dual PC on there. But I want to do it Pacific as well. The only thing that has changed on mine was I had an Asus 4090. It was faulty from brand new, so I swapped it for the AMD 7900 XTX. But yeah, welcome, Sean. I'm speechless on that one. Thank you so much. Right, I don't. Is that supposed to be normal?
I knowed I made a good choice.
And what?
My best friend.
Sim brief. Incorrect. It's. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta change sim brief. Yeah, I reckon missing textures is pink, so that's cool. Hey, Mrs. TPH likes it as pink, so. We'll see if we can get it up and running. So this is the 320 Neo.
Because I want to be young and wild, and then I want to be middle-aged and rich, and then I want to be old and annoy people by pretending that I'm deaf.
If this full screen was pink, Miss TVHK, what don't worry. Oh, she was loving it. I had a pink truck on Brett's stream the other day. She was absolutely loving it. Alright, let's see if this picks it up now. Alright, SimBrief plan loaded. It's been a while since I've flown one of these. Cabin lights can go on. DPU. No, I want it on, not. Thank you. Yeah, I love that sound. There's a couple of black adder ones on there. It's done. It's been so long since I've blown this up. Fly load. Fast. It's salmon. I'm gonna be able to fly this thing now. So I want the view up there. No, I don't want landing pins. Why are you? Well, fine then. I'll do it the old school way. You. Thank you. Because, turn you on. Where the heck's there? I'll find the battery tip. DM gamer DM video of 2 sus. Yeah, he rammed his pink truck into the tunnel and took a little longer to unload his light. I'm not repeating that because that's could be taken so many different ways. Unfortunately, not sound crude. They can go on. Now, I know there's a them. Nav. Yeah, I know. The dirty mind of the world that we live in. Oh, it's been so long since I've flown this thing. No, I don't need that one. That one can go on. That one can go on. That one can go on. Oh no. Oh, this is going to start something now. Alright, wait, 6 minutes to wait for it to align. You thought this was Garland Street. I'm sort of in between the two when it comes to the filter. I mean, I swear and curse at times. It didn't pick up the flight plan. I gotta remember how to do it. Is it that one? That one. How do you pick up the flight plan again? In it request? Could you imagine how hard it would have been if the tunnel was tight? Could have been a little. Yeah, need a bit of lube. Me too. I don't mind any. I don't mind anymore. YouTube does not care anymore. Never ping me for anything I'm on. Yeah, I guess it comes down to how you do it. Like, I mean, if you're really bad, then obviously it's going to pick you up, but if you're sensible about it. Oh, it's just... What are we cruising at? We're cruising at 38. First 30 seconds stay clean, after that all okay. Oh, I mean, my first stream they got me, Brett remember this one. I streamed Spotify and got pinged. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be alright. What else do I need to do? Am I missing anything on how to set this thing up again? I think I am. Where's the TCAS? I want... Am I missing something or not? EPHI, a little bit more grease and we'll slide it straight for allergies. Twitch told Tony from Sid Squad to tone it down for an event where he was featured on the homepage. Wait, what? Really? Moderately, yes. Alright, there's I don't mind a little bit, but there's also a limit on... Oh, there it is. There's also a limit on it, as in, like, you gotta know where it stops. It's like banter, like, you know, you can have banter at, say, work or something like that, but you need to know where there's a limit, basically. Yeah, see, that would be probably pushing it a bit too far. I don't believe that, Brett, when Twitch has close to naked women all over it and teen girls busting out their tops in hot tubs. Go figure. Yeah, well, see, if I had a teenage daughter who was doing that, I would not be letting her freaking post it all over the internet. But mind you, like TikTok's just as bad as well. Yeah, I can understand why they're cracking down on it. I'll line in 1 minute. So while that's going, we will turn on the APU. Oh no, that's the APU's there, do it. Very true, sex sales and always will. Yeah, they would not be able to handle half of us in chat. That's better. How do I upload the takeoff data again? How do you... I'm all G-rated for my stream. My mic's got it, but without saying it, I treat it like streaming to young kids too, as if my own nephew is. Yeah, pretty much. You've got to be, yeah, careful in that regard. So how do I set this up? Because there's no uplink to data. Instant. So how do I set that up? I do not remember for the life of me. Do I have to punch it in manually or? Wouldn't they have a clue? Our fly simple, none of that stuff wouldn't fly. Yeah, and we know where the line is drawn, some don't. Yeah, exactly, you gotta know where the line's drawn. I think I'm missing something. What's my weight then? 47878. That better? Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, true. We all mess it up though. Apparently, you're gonna use that. Next phase. Okay, I guess that's everything. I'm assuming. Give it a try. Yeah, the ATR was easy to bring in Simbi, but not this one I found. Yeah, this is I'm gonna have to play around with this one. The Embraer is really easy to bring across. Alright. Is my APU even on? No. Why? Oh, the APU is on. Okay. Also, I like when your phone is in range and you always give us a good laugh. Every dull moment when... Yeah, pretty much. She's awesome to have around because it's always a good laugh. Alright. We should be able to push back. APU master. It's saying, I'm guessing it is because if I press that, my APU gen turns off. Fuel for the APU. No, I can hear it. Uh-oh. That's not good. My batteries are on. See? We're on, I should say. Can I default it? Yeah, that is not what I had planned. Alright. You back on. Your PC and you have the dreaded black screen of death that we get on Xbox. Alright, let's try again. Start. Am I missing fuel switches then? Oh, fuel's on, that's your fuel there. He's good at goes fast. Apparently. Alright. Am I missing something? That's aircon. That's aircon there. Oh, am I supposed to flick that one? Oh! So I'm supposed to flick the master switch first and then press the start button. No comment. Then A for you bleed. So this one? Alright. Now we're good. Does that mean I have to load my flight plan back in? No. Oh, thank heavens. Alright, let's crank the engine then. Where's the start button? Alright, take you off. There we go. Brett to the rescue. Yeah. And I'm the one that flies airliners more. That's the worrying bit. So Brett, I'm going to try AV1 new PC to move across OBS. Let us know how you go with that there, Gami, as well. I'm always keen to try new things if it works better. Alright, so I'm assuming it's Last weights, takeoff. Alright, we should be good. So is OBS better than Streamlabs? Because I'm using Streamlabs at the moment, but I'm happy to switch. Okay, I've not even got my throttles going. What's going on here? Alright. That's different. Yeah. Where are we going? 16 left, wasn't it? Why am I not turning? Alright. Chocks are off. Am I still on pushback then? No. This thing does not want to turn. What's going on? See? Yeah, it does not want to turn. Okay. No, not the one. Oh, that's why I got to turn all them off, yeah. Alright, let's try now. You gonna turn now? Turn the nose wheel steering on? Where do I find that? Where's the nose wheel steering? I really have done more than I've done in Airliner. In the cockpit over there. Alright, in the cockpit. Alright, yep. Can you use the tiller right beside the stick? Is that... Oh! Is that it there? I can turn now? Besides the stick imaging. No, that still hasn't done anything. It's on. It's on, but it still doesn't want to turn. It still doesn't want to turn. Yeah. We should just do that. Yeah, At 16 right, I want left. Where's left? I understand why now. 16 left is the one down there. Alright. No, that's not it. Cross runway. Where's 16 left then? Oh, over this way, that's right. You did not see that. Alright, I'll wait for everyone else to catch up. Oh, that's just... I feel embarrassed because, you know, I like know how to fly airliners, and the fact being I didn't even know that is embarrassing. Oh. Yeah. Alright, I'll wait for everyone else to catch up. You still there, Tootie? Have you taxied or? Need an Xbox, right? Yeah, I've got an Xbox controller. I just, I have to turn it on every time. So I've got a EOS Pro. Got it from Senecom. Just go, not a problem. Assuming we set this up correctly. Good old Telecom. Yeah, it's brilliant. It's like a $100 controller, but it does the job because I can use it on the Switch and stuff. When you pull the fire extinguisher again. I'm not doing that again. I learned the first time. So. I must admit, actually, so you guys know that I use the Velocity one from Turtle Beach. The one thing I hate about the Velocity one from Turtle Beach is the little hat switches fall off sometimes. Because they're only just like clipped in, or like pushed, so when you press it, sometimes it dislodges. That is really annoying. So how do I get this to follow the flight path again? Right, leave it a climb. There. Runway track, vertical speed. How do I get this to do what it needs to do? LOL, APU? Yeah, I've turned it on. Is it going to head the way that I want it or not? Because it's not climbing, that's the only problem. Because aren't you supposed to press like this or something? Yeah, I've got a flight plan. Well, it's not popping up on there. Why? Something's not going on. Press the Alt arrow so it Alt dial so it shows the up button. Is that better? I made it daylight a little bit. Yeah, I'm guessing so. That's climbing, but is it following the flight path? So, according to this, I'm flying to the north. You are on heading. So how do I take it off heading then? I don't want it on heading. VNav. Where's VNav? Where do I press VNav? I don't think it's got the flight plan in. In it. Fuel, what is that we have now? Solar panels? That'd be an interesting one if you had solar panels on a plane. Saying that I've show flight plan. Don't fly under clouds or at night. Yeah, true. Oh, there it is. Alright, is that gonna pick it up now? I'm gonna get it head backwards for a sec. While I'm sorting this out. Not popping up on here. Not sure why. Yeah. Because it's in here. That's what I can't work out. Weird. Very weird. See if I can bring it out. No, it hasn't picked it up at all. Why is it on here but it's not going there? Most states in Australia produce so much power that during the day now, if the sun is shining into that coal power plant, they actually... Yeah, there's that's one thing I've always wondered why we don't, because places like NT and stuff have unreal when it comes to solar panels, solar. I'm really stumped on this. Maybe I'm supposed to do departure. 16 left. That's it. Maybe I'm supposed to do that. 32. It's still... Can you direct to it now? Yes, I'll see if I can. Direct to that one. Yeah, now it's picking it up. I think it's picked it up now. Weird. So runs it with. Oh, there's Sean in the Vulcan, taking a scenic route. Airbus. What can you say? No, probably not. I think we lost 2D there. I'm not sure if he's gone. I'm on a wholesale plan, and when they start paying to use a switch on everything, 2G, 2W. I mean, that would be the smartest way to do it. Oh, you're ahead of me. Yeah, I just can't see your name on that one. I suppose that's because I took a scenic route. Alright, now we're on track. That was entertaining. Well, at least the upside on this is at least we know I've returned back to form, like, and not been able to get the aircraft up and going. No problem there, Gummy. Have a good sleep, mate. It was very entertaining. Yeah, it's 11:30 here as well. Have a good night, guys. Yeah, definitely nothing has changed. Probably, well, I haven't flown the Airbus for a while, so that probably doesn't help either. See ya, Brett. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, we'll just give it a go. It's been a while. It's because I've got so many Airbuses, because I've got the Fenix. This one, the fly-by-wire. It is a nice aircraft though, I must admit. There's that cruise now. Ah, that got up to cruise pretty well. We pretty much went north of Sydney, swung around and then managed to get up onto cruise before we've even departed, actually fully departed Sydney. Nice. Yeah, so this one's only an hour and 25-minute flight. Which I don't believe we're doing 335 ground speed. How is that possible? That shouldn't be correct. According to me, it says we're doing 335 across the ground. Surely not. Oh. Headwind maybe? 82 knot headwind, I think, that's why. Well, that seems just really slow. I don't know if I can push the cruise up a little bit. Performance. Uh, 0.72. Can I change it? Entry out of range. No, entry out of range. Alright. Get it sit around there, I reckon. Is that just, yeah, it just seems really slow. That's better now. That's dramatically improved it. Alright, that's better. That wind is gnarly. So we got this is TPH and Stu with us. They're at the F14. We have Sean Dale with us at the Vulcan. I'm still yet to get that one. I've been so tempted on that as well. Like I've heard it's really good. No problem there, Mitty. You have a good night, mate. Have a good sleep, and I'll catch you on another stream. So you get a bit of cross breeze now. Bit crosswind. Yeah. So yeah, I've always been tempted in the Vulcan on that one. I know I've yeah, heard really good things on it. I will try. I will try. It's one thing that I've never been able to perfect is landings. Yeah, the Vulcan 2D. Is it any good? So this flight here takes us along the doesn't actually take us in along the coast as much. Oh no, it does actually. Yeah, basically same way as we came. Yeah, I feel like it'd be good. There's a lot of aircraft I've actually bought that I haven't flown a lot of either. But I guess that comes with it because obviously when things come out you want to try it. So what aircraft are you looking forward to that are coming out, whether in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 that's been announced, or whether it's like something from Just Flight or something? What are you interested in at the moment in coming out? Draco. Who's making that one, Mr. T-Rate? Oh, that looks insane for a bush plane. SR-71. Yeah, that would be a good one, the Lockheed SR-71, that'd be worth it. I reckon that would be a really cool bush plane, I reckon, the Draco. I mean, because there's a lot that have been announced, because, well, I know there's a new, Britain Norman Islander thing, turbo thing. I've got friends making it. Yeah, they don't make, a bad aircraft. No problem, Mr. H. The TL3000. Oh, the Cyrus. Actually, that would make a good, for like coastal things or like nipping in bits and pieces like that. That'd make a really good aircraft. In like those, front FS Reborn. Yeah, they made the, oh, what was the one they made? The Piper. I've got that one, it's actually really good. Oh, from yeah. So, you know it would be a good aircraft that if they're making it. And the CH-53E. That would be a bit different. That'd be pretty cool though. I just hope they fix the Yoke controls for helicopters. Because they aren't the greatest. Unless there's something I'm missing that I need to use to control it with, I'm not sure, like a setting or something. Yeah, that would be the nice one, I reckon, Stu. Well, hopefully with 2024 it opens up more options. I mean, start getting some really good ones coming into the sim as well. Did you not fly mating with the Turtle Beach Yoke? Well, I find some of the yeah, I have the same problem. I tend to find some of the helicopters spin around because I use the Turtle Beach myself. Best one, I like it as a Yoke. It just has a couple little flaws here and there, like obviously with helicopters, and as I said with the hat switches, because they're the way the hat switches are in there, it's they're not. That's kind of, I feel like that's a design fault. Well, Chinook is one for you. Yeah, I've been tempted into the Chinook. I reckon, yeah, because I've seen this, I think Brett flew it, didn't he? There's Stuart, a MiG-25. Has anyone tried that new Airbus that's meme thing that's going around? I think it's the A3. That little short Airbus that's come out. Oh, there's two of these in the C25. Damn, you took off. Oh, I suppose because that thing does cruise pretty well. That is a nice little aircraft, that one. I mean, there's lots of options coming out because I mean, if I have a look, because just in 2024, just alone, it's, I mean, you got the CL415, the Cessna 188 Aga truck from Coronado. Oh, any builds is doing the A330 200 and 300. And 2024. You've got the Coronado PC12. The S12G from Got Friends should be pretty good. Oh, they're redoing the twatter. Just having a look, seeing what else there is. Oh, they're doing the 408 Sky Courier and the 404 Titan from the Cessna. That'd be pretty good. So yeah, I'm looking forward to some of them. Be interesting to see when the pre-install comes out for Steam though. Whether it's going to like come out earlier so you can download it earlier or not. Because I know you can do it on Xbox. I just haven't seen it for Steam yet. So yeah, definitely going to be a good few months if everything goes to plan. I do know they've updated the ATR the other day as well. So that got updated the other day. Yet to fly it to see what the update's like though, because I did fly the stall and it didn't go very well. It kind of... Have you flown it since the update there, 2D, or not? Because I know the stall one had aircraft problems. Because I struggled to get it to take off. Pitched really weirdly. Alright, I'm going to put my cabin lights on before it gets too dark. Not the one I want. On. No, just update it a few minutes before your stream. Yeah, I'll have to try it out during the week then and see if it's if it's fixed itself or had any and that, because it was a really good aircraft until they brought the Still one out, and it's just sort of just I'm just disappointed there's not really any high fidelity study level turboprop that's come out for the sim. like a good Dash 8 study level would go really well. Probably the closest would be the Caravan, I reckon. Or the... Oh, maybe the short 360 would be up there. That's pretty study level. How good does it look with the sun starting to come down over the clouds? That orange glow, that looks amazing. One thing that I don't think anyone ever forgets is a really good sunset or sunrise on a flight. Especially when it's like, you get that when it's just perfect. They're making good ground now. So, we are going at 422 across the ground. But yeah, I love a good sunset. I can see name tag just there. Who is that hiding? Stu in the MiG. 40,000 feet. How high does that thing go? In the MiG 25. And there goes Mr. TPH upside down in the F14. I do not have that one. So it pops up as a default Boeing for me. I could just imagine that, just an upside down Boeing just flying in real life. I might have to do that next stream. Do some, bring out something like the Yak or something. And just go absolutely nuts with some crazy flying. That, or could do something like I've done before. Stu might remember this in 2D when we did the jet race. So here's one for you, Miss TPH. We had a we did a jet race, so we flew from one point to another. There was no flight plan. You only knew the start location and the end location. You had to fill up once along the way, and it was first there, first in, best dress. So you could go by any means necessary, but you had to plan your own flight to work out where you're going to fuel up and stop. And you could take, and it was jet fighters too. I think Brett won it by memory. It was really interesting because the amount of people that were like looking at the map and trying to pick up flights, things. That, or I do a navigational one again. That was quite funny, where we didn't use any GPS or anything. We just had to navigate our way to a point, and it was actually around Melbourne. So I flew somewhere and then I had to fly back, and yeah, it was quite interesting to watch because I completely went in the wrong direction. Because I put it on live whether it was foggy at the same time, but it did worse. Top speed is Mach 1. Oh, I did it somewhere that was like people would know. The jet race one was pretty cool. Because we went from, I think it was like Europe to Spain or something like that. What I'd do for that one though is I reckon if I was to do that again, I'd make everyone jump into Dark Star, and do it in the Dark Star just to see who would do what. Like, you know, you can fill up anywhere that you want. You go from, say, one end of USA to the other. 3.1. Damn. I said that's faster than Concorde, isn't it? Damn, that's quick. Yeah, so I might look at doing something like that on another stream. That, and I know one of my popular ones, and 2D will probably agree with this. Up in Northern Ireland and the Scottish Isles was that's a good one as well. You're doing 2.62. I'm 7.8, not even, yeah, 0.788. So that's about all I've got. Yeah, I'm tempted to do that, but again, Tootie, because it's one that it was unreal. Actually, that'll be a good one in the ATR or something in the stall to see if you can land on the short runways. But I feel like with something like that, you've got to go low and slow. Yeah. Unreal. I might have to crank it out, see if I can find the flight plan again and crank it out, because that was a really good one. It made it keep up the SR71. It definitely keeps up. Problem is though, how much fuel do you burn at Mark 2.88? Like, can you go a fair distance or can you only go a couple of minutes? 2.73 now. But, well, that's impressive. That's what you want. Because I know the F18, you sort of burn it through real quick. I wonder what the fastest plane in the world is currently. A NASA X-43 experimental scramjet, breaking the speed of Mach 9.6. Yeah, nah. That's quick. There she goes, upside down. I'm just tempted. I'm wondering whether I can get this A320 upside down. I mean, that would be an interesting one. So, when do I need to... Tell me my flight levels. It doesn't tell me when I need to ascend. I don't think it can. I think I've tried it before. I'm not surprised you have tried it times 15 Mach 6.2. Wow. That's still pretty quick there, Stu, though. 6.2. Yeah, it's a... Is there a plane you haven't turned upside down? Trying to work out if this is gonna let me set it up for no, it's not. I'll do it myself. Do it the old school way if I have to. I don't think so, other than that one. I know I've definitely tried the DC6, that is difficult. I mean, do I try it? And see if I can do it? It's tempting. Alright, let's try. You don't have the DC6? Alright, let's try it. Alright, let's give it a go. No, it won't turn! It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't do it. Come on, turn. Nah, that's as far as it'll go. Alright, try this way. No! It's stubborn, isn't it? I got a half a dozen friggin' warnings going on. Yeah, that... I think the Airbus is just too smart for its own good. Oh, it's hilariously funny though to watch. So we're crossing the water now. Should be able to descend. I mean, it was worth a try, but... That contrail looks awesome. Oh, it's absolutely awesome. So we're 220 nautical miles out of Launceston. Not a problem there, Stu. Have a good one. Hope you have a good day, night, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be over there. Have a good one. Thank you for jumping in the stream, and catch you on another one. Oh, that sunset looks amazing. Expedite. There we go. Because I don't think it's set up in here properly to descend, so I'll do it manually. Oh, I didn't even realise that's set either. What's the YMLT? And only 7 knot wind, so it should be alright. Hasn't been a bad aircraft to fly, actually, surprisingly. very quiet compared to the Mad Dog. Yeah, very quiet. Oh, getting a bit of turbulence here. Why am I descending so friggin... no, I wanna... go way down quick. No, I don't want to expedite you. You're descending way too quickly for me. Yeah, stop. That's not what I want. No, it's going up 1,000. I'm gonna go the other way. There we go. That should be better, dear. That should be a lot better. Yeah, that's better, dear. That's where I want it to be. And that was dropping at like 4,000 feet per second. That's like, yeah, not good. Just like, boom, down we go. Definitely don't want that. There's Mr. TPH. Absolutely beautiful views. Absolute, oh, just that sunset is beautiful. About 30 minutes out at this stage. Absolutely beautiful. So we are coming near Flinders Island, so that's just up over here. Sounds like a vacuum cleaner going off. Make sure we've got everything set. Good. Auto brakes. Should be set. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm guessing that's terrain. Didn't realise that was there. What else do we need? One thing I wish it had on here was like a little map. That'd make it so much easier. Everything else is set up there. Everything's set there. Anything else? Nothing I can see. That I need to set up. Nothing else. Alright. Let us watch check. Descent into Launceston. I wonder if there's one-way lights at Launceston then. It'll be interesting if it is. Right, runway is 32 left. Are you on descent now? Are you, Miss TBH? Not a problem. Yeah, 32 left. Which probably should find out which one that one is. Oh, from the south. Any time on that one. Let me know if there's any runway lights there as well. I'm just flying over Cape Barron on as a detour. Is that a nice spot to fly, you reckon, 2D or not? Might have to do it one day, I reckon. Go across and have a look. Like if it would be one that'd be worth doing a area to stream on. Because it might be a nice thing to go like island hopping in the area. Because there's a few there. You got like King Island on the other side too. Stop for a picnic? Yeah, because I'm having a look at Valanta as well, and there's a couple of airports in the area. Because you could almost go like island hopping. Wonder if he could see if there's any other ones. Yeah, I reckon there'll be some. That'll be a good place to go. If the runways are long enough, you could almost do a couple of areas from there. Did you probably head up to like fly from Lord Howie Island and head there too? Down to the island. Oh, yeah, possibly. We could literally have a packed lunch just prepared to eat on the tour. True, true. Have some good old sangers. Get a wee bit dark now. The landing lights on. Right, hold it just there. Click. Why is it? Yeah, you can see it just there, there's a nice little island there. Is it where I might go actually? I'll have a look at it. Let me turn that back. You said which one did you say? Cape Barren Island. Let's have a look. Want to make sure I get the right one. Alright, yep. Okay, so let me jump there. We're gonna go have a look. Just making sure I turn properly. I'm guessing that's the one just there, in front. That looks pretty cool actually, yeah. A bit interesting. I reckon like something like a nice slow plane would be good. Why are you suddenly pitching up on me? What's going on? Yeah, that looks cool. Yes, I'm aware that you're trying to overspeed. I'm trying to slow you down. Thank you. You see runway lights? Alright, sweet. I will put it back onto night time once we get over this. Just trying to slow it down. Yeah, that looks cool. Alright. Get it to be happy again. Yeah, so I reckon that'd be a cool place to fly. Alright, go back to there. Oh, that is real dark. Out there. Yeah, so definitely would look at that. It's getting dark now. How far out could you see the runway lights as well? Well, that's well, I'm actually surprised, but then again, I suppose because they have 737s there, so. But that's good to know that you can actually see it like a fair way out. You down? Not a problem. I'm not too far. The only thing I find with this is when it descends, it goes really slow. It shouldn't be too far off now. That's really interesting that the texture is missing on there. I'm just keeping an eye on Valanta as well, just to make sure that I come in the right way. I'm probably just going to come straight in. Oh, look how dark it is. Hopefully I can get a good landing. What do we 7,000? I might sort. Should be able to start seeing the runway light soon, I'm guessing. I'm just about to come over the on the coast. Can't see anything just yet. That terrain map is working out pretty good. You can see the water and the terrain. Well, 2D's on descent now too. Nicely lit up coastline as well. Should be seeing the runway lights hopefully soon. Uh, 40 nautical miles out. Still can't quite see them. It must be about probably 20-30 nautical miles out that you can probably see them. Did you come straight in then, Miss TPH, or did you come in on 32 left? To your left, not a problem. Is there much wind or pretty calm? Because I'm just wondering whether you could almost come in from 14 or up. Maybe up. No, there's not one because there is a 32 left here. But I'm just wondering with the wind, if there's any wind, because technically you'd almost come almost straight in for 14, right? You might have a runway light add-on? Maybe. I'll persist with it. Because I'm 24 nautical miles out and still can't see anything. Weather is calm, 2D just landed, weather's good for me. Yeah, so I'm going to come in from 14. I can pick up a runway. I'm assuming you would be able to like see it. Yeah, definitely can't. I wonder if that's it there. Thirty-two left can see you. I reckon that's it there. That's good. Either runway should work. No problem. I'm just gonna try. Nah, still can't see it even on daylight. So I think I see a light just there. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I reckon that's it there. Yep, can just see lights. Yep, got runway lights. I'm assuming that's it just there. So we need to do a hard that way. Make sure that's correct. Yeah, we have runway lights. I might do it daylight just because that's not really easy to see. Not the greatest lights to see, is it? I mean, I'll try again. Let's have a look. See if I can pick it up. Yeah, I can pick it up. Alright, we'll give it a shot. We'll try it. See if we can line it up. I'm gonna get it to come around, get it to come down, and I'm gonna swing it around. And we'll line her up, so double notch flaps. Double down even more. Alright, here we go. Alright, gotta get rid of that beeping. Can't see it yet. Oh. Why is it on Toga? I do not want it on auto throttle. That did not get a plan. It hit Toga. Yes, I'm aware that I'm over speed. Because you went into Toga mode when I didn't want you to. Oh, this is sketchy. Too high. Way too high. Oh, come on, we can butter this. We can save this, come on. We got this. Come on, a little bit lower, come on. Perfect, there we go. On the glide slopes, line her up. We got this. No. Pull up. Thank you. Just there. It's fine for me. Oh, sketchy. Oh.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
I'm not gonna butter this. I am not gonna butter this. Oh, what do we rate that one out of 10? Welcome to Launceston. If the Toga didn't go on, I would have been probably alright, I reckon. Because it went Toga, auto throttle, and it was just didn't want to let me go down. I saved it from what it could have been. Problem is now I gotta get to steer. Come on. Come on. It doesn't want to steer. I got no rudder pedals. Alright, we'll just park it up here. It steers, but yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, I'll park it there then. Welcome to lawn testing. Yeah, I did. I'm actually quite impressed with that one. Very good landing. Welcome to Launceston. So that is our last flight for this evening. So that takes us to the end of the stream on this one. With the sketchy landing that it was. Let everyone come up here. We'll let Trudy come up here. Oops. Go into daylight. He's just taxiing up there. Nice little fast taxi there. Wait for everyone to come up. Yeah, I'm quite impressed with that landing actually, from what it could have been. That's a funny looking F-14 there. And there goes half the slide of my plane. And that does bring us to the end of the stream there, guys. That was a good flight. Thank you to everyone that joined in. Thank you to TPIH. Thank you to 2D. Thank you to Stu for flying along. Thank you to Gami for jumping in. Brett for jumping in chat. Who else do we have? We have Midi as well. Thank you to Sean Dale for flying along in the $10 donation as well. Really do appreciate it as well. That was a fun little stream, that one. Hope you guys enjoyed it too. So that's the end of the stream. I hope you guys have a lovely evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you may be, and I'll catch you on another one. Thank you for flying along, and have a good one.